Hello, it's you, to be. How are you? Yep, I'm good. Starting with a little bit of coffee. What a day, actually. What a crazy day. Hope your was okay. Because mine was disaster. Hey, Russ. Hey, folks. Good to see you. Hand pink waving. Yeah, my OBS chat, it's not showing these emojis. So I have to use StreamBot. How are you guys? So I actually already put that 6700 XT board from the previous stream on the preheater. What I want to do right now, as you remember, we tried to replace one memory. Oh, wait a second. Yeah. We've tried to replace one memory chip. This one. It was the wrong one. Nico said, well, yeah, I've completely forgot about these layouts on some GPUs. So right now we have errors. Still have errors on a chip. So what I want to do is I want to remove the chip completely to check the data lines, which go to the core in diode mode to ensure that we have connections on all the pads. And we can also check the boot without the memory chip completely, just to make sure that it actually is a channel, because on some vendors sometimes do some crazy shit with their memory chip layouts, and maybe it's not even the A channel actually. So yeah, aside of that 6700 XT, we still have 3060 Ti board with also with errors on one of the memory chips. We've tried to replace the memory, we've tried to rebuild the GPU, nothing helped. So I have a donor board to try to transplant the core just to see if it will work. And yeah, my new gloves still are not here. We'll be using this one with a hole in it. That's fine. Basically, while the board is heating up, what's temperature? 50, 55. I also have another thingy I would like to check. I actually didn't even tried them once. PS2, which, as they say, damage any disk which you put there. Let me see, actually, I didn't open the boxes with the disks which the client provided. Let's see. Just for fun, you know, maybe something is stuck in there. Why not? This was the old one, as I know, and this one was a new one. Let's see. It looks like. Well, it's some scratches, but nothing major. Yeah. Anyway, I'll try to disassemble just to check if there is anything inside the drive. If not, then probably not worth it. Armand Vandal. Well, I actually didn't have PS2. Never even try to use them. We had a PS1 at some point, and then probably I've stopped using consoles. I've moved to a PC. I'm a PC gamer, not a console gamer. Well, my daughter has a PS5 right now, but we did play some co-op games together, but that's it, probably for me. Okay, fancy hole. Cool. I'll try to keep an eye on the temperature on that 6700. 80 degrees. Okay. I don't even know how to what to do with this thing. How should I... Does anyone knows? Where are the screws? Maybe under these rubber things. I don't know how to disassemble this thing. Cube memories. Yeah, I remember actually some fancy PS1 games. Was it Gran Turismo? I really liked that game. Yeah, and some Taken, whatever. Yep, we have some screws under the these rubber legs. Should I remove? What is it? I don't know. Should I use to open these bolts? No. Maybe just won't come out. Okay, let's see. Probably that's it. Okay. Oh, okay. It's a hard disk drive like cover or something. Cool. Yeah, these big 3.5 inches drives. It seems cool. Ooh, pretty long one. Taking guy, yeah, it's a funny thing these days. What else? I can't remember any other titles actually. All these Ninja Turtles and everything. Probably it was in Sega times, not the PlayStation. But maybe I'm wrong. Is there any screw here? For now, I'm not sure. Guys, who knows? What should I do? What should I do now? Maybe I should have opened the drive. Yeah, maybe let's just open the drive. Maybe we can see that something stuck there. Should have a cable. Probably. Did I? Definitely should. Yep, here it is. Yep, it's turned on. Well, yeah, probably won't be able to spot anything from here. We should disassemble it. I mean, looks okay, more or less. Whatever. LD Tech Pro, hello, good to see you. How are you, folks? Two more under the drive side as well. Under the drive side, you mean these? These are probably not the screw covers. Like, oh, maybe they are. Oh, I thought that it's only the rubber things, not these plastic things. Okay, I got it, thank you. So plastic as well. Let me check the temperature here. What do we have? 140. Okay, let's remove the chip. I'll put the PS2 away for now. Let's take off the chip. quickly and clean the board. Then we could test the connections. Okay, so 375 as always. That's what I use for memory. Oh, I want to, not a good angle. Oh yeah, something like this will fit. Cool. Oh, I forgot to cover the GPU core. Just to be on the safe side now. Oh, I probably should have replaced the pattern. Oh yeah, the template is okay. Cool. In the previous stream. Oops, here we go. Now let's quickly clean the board of all the remaining solder. We have the clean pass. Underpliers and flux. Okay. Oh, by the way, I've recently got a new wick, but it actually looks not as good as I wanted it to be. Let's maybe check it today during the stream. How good will it be? Okay, let's clean the pads. Oh, I should have lowered the temperature on the preheater. We don't need it anymore. Okay. And now some wood. Yeah, nice. I'm turning the preheater off and let's go back to that PlayStation thingy while this board cools down. Cool stuff. 16 total. Yeah, let's get it assembled. GPU Kiki, hello, how are you? I hope I won't mix all the screws. I think that two long ones here and here. Anyway. Oh, two more long ones. Okay. Nice. Will I be able to open it now? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, the upper part. Just go. That's should I just leave it as is? Yeah, basically I only want to get to the drive. Maybe like this. Maybe not. It's better. Something already. No, we should take off the cooler. Okay. 3 more big screws near the fan to the rear. Big screws. The fan, you mean this one, right? Well, at least it seems to me that we should take off the cooler right now. But maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, not a very friendly thing to disassemble. I agree. So should I take off this entire thing? Take out. I probably should unscrew these two first. So yeah, here is a wick that I recently got from China. It looks not that good. That's what I wanted to show you. While I was on that board, I wanted to check it today. It looks a little bit creepy, actually. What is this thing? Oh my gosh. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Hi
whoa, whoa,
all,
whoa, whoa,
hey man.
Sage.
Let's check voiceover, new CPU in.
Oh yeah, by the way, guys. Sage already knows. I already told him that I've got a new CPU for my streaming PC. It was a 10100 before, like i3, pretty weak one. And now it's 10600 i5. So it's a pretty good thing. And with higher amount of RAM memory, I hope now the stream will be okay. Now we won't have any issues with performance, with lags and everything. So TTS works. Thanks Plange for the tip. Thanks for support. Remove them 3. Yeah, I'll check the chat in a minute. But yeah, I see that everything is smooth for now. I've tried already some effect before. Like everything seems to work. Cool. Without any issue, without any lags, without any delays. By the way, I had a comment. Like it's not a scene comment for now, but something to maybe just draw my attention if I'm doing something wrong. I hope it will work. But
Stop it.
actually was added before.
Get some help.
I always forget to use it. Will it work? Will it work? It doesn't. Maybe I'll take a quick look. Maybe I'll find the reason why it's not working. It should. Animation, a bit loud. You mean the voice text to speech, right? Silence. Just notification volume. That'd be great. Yeah. I'll probably take a look. I'll do it right now. So speaker bot. Yep, here it is. I'll lower it for some, I don't know, 3 decibels for now. Let's see if it will be better. Just a little bit. Okay, so so hang on, guys. Move down 3 black-headed screws first, then remove the power switch module. Then another hidden screw, and also remove the 2 silver ones in the front of the console holding the controller ports. Okay, so these are controller ports. Let's remove them first. Off my film extraction. Okay. So these are the ports, right? Oh, I can disconnect them. Probably. Why there is no music? Come on. Awkward silence. What kind of locking mechanism is it? I'm afraid to damage it without knowing what exactly is it. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, cool. So this one is it disconnected? I want to remove this one. I mean, I don't like this flex ribbon here. Can I do it somehow? Are there any screws? Okay, maybe it will allow us to take off the entire board now. No. Oh, yay, cool. It's out. So now. It's a fan. Oh, I can remove the grill, right? Can I? One. Okay, another screw. Let's unscrew it. Hopefully, hopefully we'll be able to take off that back plate or whatever it is. I hope I will be able to assemble it back after. Oh no, another one. After all these things, I know how to deal with PS4 and not PS5 because I did a lot of them, but PS2 is something new for me. Nice. It's a cable. Well, whatever. I see that I can take off the drive. That's the main point here. Some ribbon cables there. So probably I should turn it around and disconnect all the cables. Should I? Oh, I see. This one can be disconnected from here. Okay, one is out. Another one is here. Okay. Another one is here. One more left. Okay, so that's a flex ribbon. Whoa. Are we checking the loudness? Oh. Wait, what was it? Oh, yeah, membership. Cool. Sloth Deck. Oh, here's the memberships. Thanks, Sloth. And hey, man, good to see you. How are you? So, who received the gifted membership? I can see it on notifications. What's wrong with them? What's wrong with my notifications? For some reason, I can't see it, like the nickname. Yeah, I should probably check the settings for my overlays. But sorry, guys, I can see the nickname of the person who received the gifted membership. But anyways, congrats and thank you. Oh, so I'm actually working on GPU Kiki, but while it's cooling down, we've removed one memory chip. That's the 6700 from the previous stream. I removed the chip. I want to check the connections between the pads and the core. So while it's cooling down, I have one PS2 to check what's wrong with the drive, because it scratches any disk you put into the drive. Oh, it can be just disconnected. Ooh, cool. Finally. You can adjust a bit more. Still a bit loud. Okay, I got it. I got it, Psy. Give me a sec. Or oh, probably that's another audio layer. It's a stream bot, stream elements or something. -6 decibels should be enough, and speaker bot as well. Yeah, hopefully now it won't hurt your ears. So I'm trying to understand how to deal, how not to break everything, because I see that the fan, I can damage the fan actually. The cables, hopefully I won't. They're pretty thin cables. How can I put it back? Damn it. Like this? No. It was outside. On the outer side. Change. What's with my chatbot? Oh, super sticker. Thanks, my friend. Thank you. Thanks, mate. For the supports. I mean, the wire for the cooler is really thin. I'm really afraid that I can damage it. How was I able to get this thing out? Oh, yeah, like this. Cool. Ooh, nice. So, let's see how the drive is connected. I can just take the flex out, right? Means I should be able to do it. Let me try. Yeah, these connectors are pretty interesting. Not even sure for now. What's the locking mechanism? Oh, yeah, I understand it now. 1, 2, and it should go out. Yay, cool. Now it's connected. That's what I wanted to see. A lot of dust, a lot of everything. So probably I can already remove the board from the preheater. What's the temperature? We'll be able to start checking the data lane soon. 50 degrees, it's pretty okay. We'll get to it in a second. Yeah, anyway, the main thing, the main part here is I got it out. Let's put it here for now. We'll get back to it. Let's check the connections between the pads under the memory in a diode mode. I need a GDDR6 pinout. Let's see. Okay, here is the pinout for GDDR6 memory chip. I want to see a PCB layout, and we need to check all the unique paths like data pins, command pins. I'll use a diode mode to see the voltage drop on these pins. So I probably set a microscope scene. You just trust me, guys.
Stop it. Get some help.
Oh, wait. It's working. Russ, cool. Black screen, sorry. So, for some reason, I couldn't hear anything. Let me check the volume for this specific command. So, oh, yeah. Now I probably will hear the sound in my earpiece. Cool, okay. But why you see a black screen? Let me see. Yeah, really. I'll check it later. Anyway, let's go one by one. Now it's working. Cool. Still a bit loud. I don't know, maybe it's intended by YouTube to be so... No, I mean, I can lower it a little bit more for some 3 more decibels, for example. It was -6, let's put it -9. Well, I hope it will be okay now. Cool, okay. I'm happy with it. Let's go. Let's go. So I put a red probe to the ground. And I go through them one by one. Give me a second. I'll rotate my microscope a bit for me to have a better view. Cool. Data pins. 0.4. 0.4. 0.4. So far, so good. So how far are we? Yeah, that's another one. That's ground. We need to go here. Okay. Good. Yeah, probably will take a little bit of time. So be patient, guys. Yep. Everything is good. Oh, it's ground. Not ground, but VDD. Anyway. So what other pins are? Good. So far, so good. No, that's the wrong one. This one? Yep, right. Okay. What else? Two, 4. That's a good. No broken connection so far. I'm pretty happy with it. This one? Yep. Okay. I'm almost done on one side. This one is okay. 2 clock pins are okay. Yep, on this left side everything looks good. Well, that's not good, because if I won't be able to find any broken connection to the core, then it will only mean that the core is not healthy. Well, we have a plan for that. We will move the core from a donor board. That's okay. No, it's not the one. This one. Yep. Okay. Clock. Yep. Everything looks okay. 0.4 everywhere. Yeah, we're almost done, and actually no problems. I don't see anything wrong. Okay. This one. Yep, guys, it seems that the core is not healthy. Yep, so I've checked all these. Oh, it's a black screen. I've checked all these pins, and everywhere I can see the proper readings. 0.4 voltage drop. So it means we have all the connections between the pads and the core. The only thing left to do to check that maybe Asus did some crap and used another, well, not typical memory layout. So maybe that's not actually the A chip, the A channel. Maybe that's another memory channel. Let's just make sure that we will still have errors on A channel. Coffee. Yeah, coffee time. You're right, actually. I have a hot coffee, new cup of coffee. The second one already. For these 20 minutes. Okay, cool. Let's plug the cards to that test bench. Let's try to run memory training. And if we see the errors on a channel, it will only mean that the GPU, unfortunately, is not okay. I mean, either the GPU core or maybe the soldering under the core. But as I said before, I do not have a stencil for 6700 core for some reason. I was sure I have all the stencils for the modern GPUs cores, but for 7600 I don't have a stencil. So if we will see that we have the same 8-channel memory error, then I'll order a proper stencil and leave this card for some, I don't know, other stream in 2 weeks or something. Good. Let's turn on the test bench. After some feedbacks from Andy, thank you, Andy, I decided to not use the entire screen for my test bench. I'll just use a part of the screen. Because, yeah, I actually pretty agree that it's not a fun thing to look how I just typing in the comments and that's it. I'll take off the gloves. I can't use my keyboard with my gloves on. I always mistype something. Cool, okay. Let's mount the flash drive again. I was using the Navi 33. Wait, what? Navi 33 test. It was working okay for this board. So, memtune. Tune. Training. Check. Let's see. What I want to see is the errors on a memory channel. If there will be more than A0 and A1, then that's actually not the A channel. What will it be? What will it be? Come on, show me something. Yeah, okay, so what does it mean? Let me turn off the test bench. Power off again. So yeah, let me explain, guys, once again. So it means that this chip is actually the A channel, because we have errors still on one channel, A0 and A1. In this case, these are 2 GB memory chips. So the both channels go to one IC, one chip. We've checked the data pins on all these pads, and all of them have the voltage drop, so it means they have the connection with the core itself. So there is no actually point to even try reballing it, because if we have the connection between the pads and the core, and with chip on, it's still not working, it only means that, unfortunately, the core is dead, like the A memory channel within inside the memory controller on this core is not healthy. I can try to just put another chip. No, that was the original one from this place. Let me see which one we just took off. I think this one. So this one originally was in this place. We replaced it with one of my memory chips. So this should be okay. It was soldered in here, and it still was showing us the errors. Not good. I can just quickly solder it back to make sure that we still will see the errors there. And if we will, then GG, that core. So there is nothing we can do with that. Not good, not good. I was hoping for a good result, or a good outcome. Yeah, let's maybe just put it back. Everything is dirty. Let me quickly clean my table, my workbench. Then I'll reball the memory chip. I'll put it back just to, you know, be sure that nothing was wrong with my soldering last time. Okay, anyway. We will still move the core for 3060 Ti board today. I'll do it with my hands as usual, where my stencil for GDDR6 should be somewhere here. Cool. Flux, where's my flux? Yeah, with this. Let's quickly clean it from the solder. Fume extraction. Readers, flux, okay. Let's go. I should have used Kimball for that, but whatever. The temperature is too high for memory. 320. It was 375. I don't want to kill the memory chip. Hopefully it's still alive. Oh, by the way, yeah, maybe let's try that new wick that I got. I wanted to have some smaller wick. This one is a 3mm width, but it actually looks more than 3mm. Let's measure it. It looks like 4 or even 5. Well, okay, 3.5. Whatever. This one should be 2mm, right? 1.8. Okay, these Chinese millimeters are actually driving me crazy sometimes. Let's try this wick. So this part with the glue, and cut it off. It seems it does not have any flux. From what I can see, yeah, it's just a wick without flux powder or anything. So we should use some flux with it. Not good. I like wick with flux. Okay, let's try it. Well, it does the job. Of course, with using the flux, it does the job. Maybe I will use it for some smaller areas, 2mm. Useful sometimes, yeah. It's more or less okay. Like, it does the job when you use flux. Now let's clean this thing. Let's add some flux. Let's add some balls. Let's quickly roll it and put it back on the board, just to make sure that. Oh, I see some scratches. Where are they from? Oh, yeah, this is my donor AC, I think. Anyway, let's roll it. Let's solder it back, and we will move to the next one. Andy, hey, good to see you. How are you? Yeah, by the way, thanks for your feedback. I mean, now I did another thing with my oh, no, not this one. Like, my software screen won't be the entire screen. It will just take some parts of my main screen. So yeah, thanks for your feedback. Everything for you, man. So we have a flux on the memory chip. Let's add balls. So why is my soldering iron here? Okay, let's add balls. Let's reflow the thing and put it back on the board. Wool? You don't remember what you said. Come on, man. Anyway, I also think that
Stop it.
software. Oh,
Get some help.
stop it. Russ? Yep. Okay. Some gaslighting, right? Russ. I'll add just a bit of flux because I don't like how my stencil couldn't even stick to the chip. It should be all right. Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. let's add both. And we will move back to PlayStation 2 while this thing will heat up on the preheater. I want to see what's wrong with the drive. We will find something inside the drive. Cool. Bolts are there. No, Russ, don't stop spamming the chat. Please. Okay, so 320, yeah, 320 on my hot air. Focus. Yep, nice. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Start melting. Rest a bit. Cool. We are done. Okay, so I'll turn on the preheater on this board. Let's quickly solder this thing back and see if it helps. I'll clean the pads quickly with alcohol. Yep, good. Should be good. Should be good. Upside down. What do you mean? Upside down? This one? Shouldn't be. Are most GPU issues RAM related? No, actually. Oh, give me a sec. I think I've lost the ball. Give me a second. Yep. One ball is not there for some reason. No, not all the issues are not most of the issues are memory related. I can say that from my experience, it's probably 30%. Everything else is either some voltage rails, some shorted MOSFETs, some logic gates, a lot of things. But yeah, the memory, when some 5-6 years ago, when mining was still there, yeah, memory issues were probably the most often ones. But now the mining is gone. We have a lot of issues like with some voltage rails, especially with NVIDIA cards. With AMD, it's not that. I like AMD actually are pretty rare these days. On my workbench, it's usually AMD, usually NVIDIA. Sorry. Science, he did it on his own stream. I remember. Really. He said that there is too much of a software on my screen. He couldn't watch the stream back a little bit. Damn it! What's wrong with that memory chip? Come on, please, just stay in place. Nice. Okay. Yep, jumped in place. Nice. Okay, so the board is heating up. I'll clean the memory chip, and then I'll get back to PlayStation 2 with its damaged drive, disk drive. Hopefully it's just a disk drive. Guess what else? Let me get you up in chat. Respectful. Hey man, good to see you. How are you? So I'll clean the chip with APA. IPA. Yep, it's clean. Now let's add some proper flux. There's some dirt on the chip. Where are my tweezers? Come on. I find tweezers. Oh yeah, here's one. Yeah, maybe I'm just daydreaming. Yeah, okay. So let's add some flux. But yeah, as I said, most probably the core is not okay, unfortunately. So it's just a small test to make sure that I did everything correct on the previous stream. Wow, what's that? Good, I'm happy with it. We've added some flux. What's the temperature on the board? Let me see. 120. We're almost there, probably half a minute, and we should be in the right spot. Let me put the chip here. It's almost perfectly aligned. I just dropped it. Yeah, perfect. So let's wait a little bit until it gets hot. For now, yeah. Let's see what's wrong. What can be wrong with the PlayStation 2 drive? It's either something stuck there, or how can I open the drive? Like, oh, well, it's closed. Okay. I hope I didn't broke it. Did I? Plastic thing. Anyway. They don't matter in the corner now. I don't see why I would have complained about that. Guess she said it. Andy, it was not about the voltmeter. It was about the my test screen, like test PC screen. What I mean by that is like before I was using the entire screen for my test PC, and on your stream you said that it's too much of a software for you on the screen, and you just couldn't watch it. So it's a black screen. Give me a sec. Oh, what? I broke everything now. Okay, whatever. Anyway, now I'll use a yeah, like this. Before it was like No, not like this. I don't know. Yeah, like this. Okay. Now I'll just use a part of my main screen for this test PC. Hopefully, it will make you feel better. Then, anyway, how can I open this thing without plugging into the station itself? I never tried to assemble the disk drive for PS2. I did a lot of computer CD drives, DVD drives, and everything. We usually had that, you know, vent where you can use something to push to open the drive. You can't see anything like that here. Do you know, guys? Nope, nope. I can try to, oh yeah, let's just unscrew it. Oh, let me check, maybe the temperature is too high already. 150. Let's quickly solder the memory chip. 375 on my air station. I'll cover the cooler. Don't need to put it up too much. Oh, wait a second. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we are good. So good. And that's it. I'm turning off the preheater. The film extraction. Let's get back to this disk drive. RB-Bot, привет, привет. Спасибо, что заскочил. What make is that? It's a lava. What was it called? Lava Lark. Oh no, Holy Land M2 or what was it? Lark M2. Yep, this one. With a noise cancellation plugin from Elgato, I believe. Yeah, it has its own noise cancellation, but I use the Elgato plugin. Hopefully it does a better job in cancelling all that film extraction, you know, hot air station and everything. Okay. Oh, that's a magnet. Cool. So I see nothing wrong here. I was said it scratches any disk you put there, but I can't see anything wrong. It looks okay to me. Yeah, it shouldn't touch the disk actually. I don't see it's possible. Well, whatever. I mean, turn up the volume a little bit. Give me a second. I'll check. Probably on the microphone itself, it's not possible right now. But yeah, I also was rewatching my older streams, and I was thinking, maybe I should add some volume. I'll try to look into that, because on OBS it's a maximum already. I can't add anything there. On my Microsoft in Windows volume settings, it's also maximum. It has its own volume. I think it's also at oh, wait. Oh, maybe it will be better now. It has a receiver like which is connected to my microphone input. Maybe it will be better now. Sorry, for some reason it was on one, like the first position, volume position out of 3. Yeah. Anyway, I can't see any particles or anything inside the disk drive, so I can see how could it scratch the disks. Maybe I'll just replace the drive. He said he can get the donor drive from another PlayStation. It's too loud. Oh, okay, let me set on the middle, like 2 out of 3. Hopefully will be better. Здравствуйте, мужчина. Привет, привет, фигура.
Stop it. Get some help.
Oh, now I can hear it, because before it was turned off on my OBS, like the sound layer for that notification. Okay, so anyway, as I said, I can't see anything wrong with the drive itself, so I'll just assemble it back. As I said, just for fun, I got the PlayStation 2, which scratches the discs. He said if anything will be inside the drive, just clean it. If no, then leave it, because I can't see anything wrong inside the drive. So let's leave it. I just wanted to switch to something else just for fun. Cool. Put it back up. Do you mean the 3 out of 3? Andy, I can't understand what you're meaning. Is it too loud now, or is it okay now? Or was it just about the animation? 3 is good. Thank you for your feedback. Okay, I'll put these away. These are from PlayStation 2. Yep. I'll assemble it back later. Whatever. I just wanted to see if something is inside the drive. It wasn't. Okay. The board is still hot. The next thing I wanted to do in this stream, so while it cools down, we'll just check it later to see if the error is still there. If the error is still there, then it means that the GPU core is dead, unfortunately, because we've checked all the data connections from the pads. They were okay, so it means just the A memory channel inside the core is dead. Okay, with this one, let me remind you, we have errors on one memory channel. We've reballed it, we've replaced it, we've reballed the core, and the errors are still there. So yeah, I wanted to put another core to this board from one of my donor boards. It's also 3060 Ti, so let's quickly do some core reball, core replacement. It should be quick. It should be quick. One more thing I need to fix on your screen. Okay, you need to fix on my screen. Cool. Okay, let me see. Give me 5 minutes. Yeah, sure. Whatever it takes. Take your time. Okay, I like your approach. Let me catch up with the chat. Animation was a bit too loud. Oh, animation was still loud. Give me a second, Sanj. Because I'm pretty sure I make it quieter a bit. Oh, that was another one. It was a stop it. Stop it, get some help, right? Okay, I'll put some -9 on that animation as well. Let's see. Let me try to use a command. Stop.
Stop it. Stop it. Get some help.
Was it better, or should I decrease the volume even more? Just let me know. Anyway, what was the screw size on this GPU. Yeah, it was a small one. It's a small one. Breathe! Hey man, good to see you. Ooh, yeah, these
Oh, that's
notifications.
better.
These notifications are a bit too loud still for me. Don't you think? Oh, Andy! What are you doing? What are you doing? 20 pounds, man, dude. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Ooh, you're a hero. Now we should fix your screen at the bottom middle. Okay, I got it. I got it. Ah, that's better. Ah, that's better. Yeah, that's better. I agree. I totally agree with you. Thank you, my friend. Wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's cool. Better, yeah, I should get a better comment actually. That's a good idea, Psyhinge. I'll think about that for sure. Especially for Andy. This one was loud. Like the bell itself, you mean, yeah? Yeah, I also think it was a little bit too loud. What? Let me check the audio layer. To actually decrease the volume? I should have. Yeah, -9. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I'll put it my -15. Let's see how it goes. Anyway. Is that bottom thing just for super chats? Well, yep, for now it is. I'm open to any ideas. I'm actually thinking about adding some interactive stuff for members especially. So yeah, I hope it will be more and more interactive as we go. These streams. So this is also a 3060 Ti board. Oh, by the way, let me change the title, because for 6700 we'll only just check the memory. But now was it Asus board? Yeah, it was Asus board. Asus RTX 3060 Ti. CPU replacement. Probably. Okay. A few more screws on the port shield. Oh. Okay. Can't remember was yeah, just the paste. I was afraid it could be a phase change material, so I should have used hot air then, but it's just a paste. Oof. I can't even, well, I can't, oh. The plastic thing just went off the board. The connector along with a plastic thingy. Cool. Like, it was working. I mean, the card itself is working, but it has some flaky issues, some underload, without load. So I don't know. I mean, I just want to check the board if the errors will go away. Oh, wait a second. I've heard something. My chat notifications. Super sticker. Hey, thanks for support. Psyhinge. It should have been a little bit quieter right now, right? I hope so. Anyway, some pads here. Let's take them off. What are these pads? Nice pads, by the way. Condition is pretty okay. This one is different, whatever. They have a lot of pads. on all the chips. So now let's move it here. Let's take off the stands and use them for this. No, for this board first. I want to take off this GPU, this core. And in the meanwhile, we'll check the 6700 board. But yeah, as I said, I'm pretty sure nothing will change now. A lot of boards everywhere. I don't even know what board is. Yeah, these caps most probably will die when I will try to remove the core, but whatever. I don't care much about this board. I care about this one. Still loud. Let's test offline. Yeah, let's test offline because it's minus 15 decibels already for that audio layer. I'm not sure why it still is loud. Because otherwise you will run out of money, my friends, by testing these notifications. I mean, it's not that I don't want it, but I don't want to clickbait you. I'm kidding. Of course I want. So let's clean the core. So should I cover the caps somehow? Like this. Come on. Like this. Like this. Like this. Well, more or less okay. Let's put it on the preheater. Still a bit hot. I'll turn it on. Good. DFN, by the way. I think that I didn't say hi to you. Hey. Cool. What was it? What did I want to check? This one is heating up. Okay. Oh, yeah, of course. I wanted to check this board. It's still warm. We expect to see the errors on a memory channel again. Because of the dead core, like that's the most possible reason. I could probably check the VREF as well, but I'm 90% sure it won't be an issue in this case. Like, it's probably the A channel in a memory controller inside the core. What should I put there? Like this? Okay, should be fine. Cool. Yeah, now it will work like that. Like part of the screen. I like it more, actually. Yeah. I've got work to do. Yeah, a little bit. But still, I want to interact with the chat. For me, actually, the interaction with the chat is more important than fixing some GPU, like, you know. That's a general duties, but chat is everything. Okay, let's mount the James! Hey man, good to see you. Yeah, I'll quickly remind about the state of our current boards in a minute. Whoa. So 33 19 check. Yeah, I can already say that It's taking too long. So yeah, with this board, 6700 XT, with errors on a channel, which you most probably will see in a few seconds, we've tried to reball the memory chip, replace the memory chip. I've checked the connections for all the data lines, all the command lines, all the unique pads. Everything looks good. Like I have the proper voltage drop on all the data lines. Yeah, well, it's the same. Unfortunately. So I have all the voltage drop on all the data lines, on common pins, on everywhere. So it's not the problem of cracked solder joints under the core, but we still have errors on this A memory channel. Unfortunately, it means that the memory channel, A memory channel inside the core, oh, wait a second, inside the core is not good, and there is nothing we can do about that. If there were some not connected data lines or command lines under the memory chip, then of course it would have worth to take off, to lift the core, to reball it. But yeah, all the connections are there. So unfortunately, sometimes it happens. Yeah, I've checked all the resistors, like the Q, ref, everything is there, everything as it should be. And yeah, it is what it is. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. I'll check the temperature on this board. What do I have here? 130, we're almost there. Well, not probably 160 or even 170 is something I want to see when I lift the core. It's not a memory chip. It's not a small one. Yeah, I'll leave it. I'll just leave it. I'll assemble it back a bit later, out of the stream. Oh, actually, I wanted to, while it's heating up, I want to check this little thingy here. I never used these turbo, I don't know, how are they called? Air duster, okay. I got recently. Invisible is you. Is it resting directly on top of the heaters? No, do you mean this one? No, there are, I'll show you after we finish. There are these, what's the material in Russian it's called Ftaroplast. From 3D printers, from the nozzle, you know, these heat resisting thingies. I use them as stands for PCBs when I put them on the preheater. So yeah, it's not on the heating elements. Was it white, actually? Really? I thought I wanted the black one, but whatever. What's this? Oh, neat little brush. Pretty soft one. Cool. I like it. Interesting. How can I turn it on? Okay. Ooh, nice. I don't know if you can hear that, guys, but yeah, pretty nice. Ooh, yeah. Everything flies around. Okay, give me a second. Everything is everywhere. Oh, man. They won't be white for long. Yeah, actually, that's why I wanted it black. I don't know why is it white. Anyway, guys, Let's check the temperature. I believe it's somewhere near, yeah, 170. Perfect, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to see. So let's turn on the upper heater. Maybe a minute or more, and we will be there. Yeah, I still use this larger one. I still didn't have had time to put a small one. I want to do it, and I should probably do it. Yeah, it's still there. It's still there. But yeah, I like this thing. It works better than I expected. Like I never used this turbofan. Cool, cool. I like it. Oh, by the way, it has some kind of nozzle, or what is it? Ooh, nice. Nice thingy. I'm pretty sure my daughter will like this thing, but I leave it for myself. Anyway. Probably we should move to our preheater and start nudging the core. It should go off pretty soon. Let's see. Nope. What's the temperature there? Let me check. Yeah, 190. It's almost 200. Probably just half a minute, and we're good. I should turn on the fume extraction. Bakelor, great stuff. You can make 3D printed adapters for more pressure. Yeah, it actually gives enough pressure with this stock one. Cool thing, cool thing. I wasn't sure they actually work exactly as they show in these ads, you know, but it seems they do. Nice, unexpected. Okay. Are we there? Not yet, not yet. Probably some 210. Yeah, 215, somewhere there. I think we're almost there. It's 220, I believe, when that free solder starts melting. Just a little bit. Английский как масло для ушей. Спасибо, спасибо. Это основной рабочий язык на работе. Я разработчик, software developer. И это основной язык на работе, поэтому приходится немножко знать. Okay, so let's see. Oh, yeah. We are there. I'm turning off the preheater. Cool. Let's clean the core quickly. Let's reball it. Ah! Something is falling, but it's okay. Where should I put these boards? Let it be here for now. Okay. Some flux. Maybe yeah, I probably want to check this this bigger GBC tip, if it will be able to clean the core without preheating. Usually I use this preheating hot mat for phones, for tablets. You know, they use it for to separate the screens, the glass. Let me see if I'll be able to clean without the preheating with this tip. It seems I can. It seems it works pretty well. So yeah, first I remove all the lead-free solder. Then I'll tin it with a leaded one. And then I'll add some bowls. And that's it. Some thermal paste here, probably. Yeah, I guess that's a thermal paste. Looks like thermal paste, at least. Some white thing. I can clean it. I don't like it. Yeah, looks like a thermal paste. Anyway, let's move on. Like, usually the area where the die actually is, it's harder to work on. But I see that even without preheater, this tip is able to do it. I'll add just a little bit of temperature. Nice, nice, nice. It's not as smooth as on the edges, but still, it can be done without preheating. GBC cartridges are actually pretty good. I love them. Yeah, cool. It's working. It's working. I'll catch up with chat later, guys. I'm focused on that GPU, on the core, cleaning everything properly. Yeah, I mean, damn. That cartridge is a beast. This cartridge is really cool. Cool, it's clean now. I'll add some flux. I'll tin it with leaded solder. Oof. Henry ball. No, 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 no. No Henry balls, please. Not anymore. I mean, I did it a few times for some really big chips like Radeon 7, I believe. It's a pretty big one. And I did it by hand because they usually don't come to repair, and that was the only Radeon 7 probably I had. And yeah, reball by hand. It's nothing I would like to do, not what I like to do. Especially on the stream. You know, putting all these balls and you guys just watch the process. No, no, please no. Like, if I see that I did manual reball, hand reball more than once for some chip, then of course I go and get proper stencil. But yeah, for the first time, hand reball is pretty okay. Can be done. So, Nice. Smooth. Cool. Smooth like butter. Like literally. Oh yeah, this area where the thermal paste was. Sometimes you may have hard time tinning these pins. So I'll probably just clean it once again while I'm here. I'll add more flux to make sure everything is tinned. Yeah, cool. Okay, now let's wick it, and then we can reball it. Where are you from? I'm from Latvia. It's a Baltic country, like near Sweden, Poland, you know, that part of Europe. Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, 3 Baltic countries. Okay, I hope it's okay to wick it. Maybe for wicking, I'll use a preheater. Let's see. I don't know for now. Where's my wick? Wick. Where's my... Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. I'll add a little bit of temperature, because wicking requires more temperature than just tinning. Let's see. Yeah, for all these outer edges, works pretty well. But I'm curious how will it be in the middle area, where the core, where the crystal is, crystal die. Not a problem, like at all. Nice. I like it. Oops, it's stuck a little bit. Mhm. Yeah, almost done. I'll add more flux to this area. Let's do. Ooh, smoky. Wait. Don't move. Yeah, I think we're good. This should be pretty clean. All the edges, everywhere. Cool. On one side, there are some. Yeah, you can see on this right side, just a little bit left. Cool. I'm happy with that. Let's clean it with IPA. Let's add some flux. Let's add some bowls. And let's hope it will help us to make that card working again. Yeah, I'll use sponges probably. HMC, TJ. Hey man, good to see you. Yep. Some reballs today. We've already reballed one memory chip for 6,700 words from the previous stream. Like, we've removed the chip, we've checked all the data lines which go to the core. They are okay, which means, unfortunately, the core is not good on the board. It is what it is. Now we're trying to move the core from my donor board 36 Ti to another board from previous streams, 3060 Ti from Asus. I think that 4 streams ago we were reballing memory there. Yeah, it's pretty clean. Cool. Let's add flux, let's add bowls, let's have it rebolt, and let's hope for the better. I should get a stencil for this 3060. I think it was IPA. Yep, here it is, right? Stencil. Yep, got it. Is it the correct one? It should be. Oh, no. Of course it's not. It's a 42060 probably. A smaller chip. Then it should be this one. Again. Let's see. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, good. Yeah, cool. I've got 3 dead cores, 30 Ti, 4070 Ti, will fall out when I open it. Ooh, really? 39. I should have stayed in Nebraska instead of coming out. Well, yeah, sometimes we lose them. Yeah, anyway. Let's add some flux. Oopsie. Sure. Did you ever disable manual channel to get card working, like turning 3060 Ti to 6 gigabytes? Yeah, I use these modified BIOS with disabled chips for probably 1 or 2 repairs. It's not that often when I get the boards with really damaged memory channels inside the core memory controller. But yeah, I used them a few times. Well, yeah, it is an option. Recently, I think I did a 3080 board where I disabled 1 memory channel. Yeah, it's a valid option if you do not have any other options, and if the memory channel is actually dead inside the core, then yeah, why not? It's better than not having card working at all, like throwing it into the bin. If it can be saved somehow, why not? But yeah, sometimes it just won't work. Depends on the vendor. on the board, specific board, because these BIOSes with disabled channels, if I'm not mistaken, they were based on gigabyte BIOSes. So sometimes the card will not work with these BIOSes. Okay, let's put the stencil on. Let's get this thing rebuilt. Oh, wait, what? I don't like it. Let's wick it. Let's wick it. Maybe I'll use that small wick, 2mm wick that I got recently for these two bowls specifically. What? What's wrong? Oh, that's wick without flux. Yep, maybe it's because of that. I still don't like it, but I don't want to clean the entire chip of flux. Maybe I'll be able to just clean that corner. Yep, nice. Nice and clean. Is it okay? Is it okay? Should be okay. Yep, I'm happy with that. So let's put the stencil. Let's drop the stencil on the chip. Like this. Yep, it's aligned pretty well. Yeah, perfect. So 0.45 balls. 0.45 balls. In a second, I'll file it on the bottom. This one. So most of the time, the bowling fixes memory channel when changing memory. Wait a second. Let me read through it once again. So most of the time, the bowling fixes memory channel when changing memory. Bowling fixes. It depends. For example, when you have a board with a pretty heavy cooling system, you may pretty often get the problems with. Let me show if I have something here. For example, this 3080 board. When the cooling system is too heavy, you may get problems with this lower part of the board where it gets a bit bent, because of the sag. So yeah, you may have damaged like cracked soldering joints under the lower chips and in this area of the core. So yeah, in these cases, like if you have some errors on these memory channels, you may try to rebuild them, and usually it helps with these cards, but it's not always the case. Like, it depends. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I hope I won't drop the core into the bowl once again, as I did on some of my previous streams. 2 times or more. Almost there. Good. Let's clean all the extra bowls. Let's remove one here, one, two here. That's probably it. I guess there is no more bowls. Yeah, oh. One more here. Should be fine. Few bowls are missing. I'll add them in a moment. Okay, let's check. Some bowls are missing. Yep. 2 and 2. Let's quickly add them. Богохил. Привет, спасибо. Ну, я бы не сказал, что отличный. Достаточно для работы, для стримов. Ну, в целом тоже достаточно. Но хочу, чтобы он был лучше. So, 4 bowls, I need to add them. I'll take another 3 bowls. Fine one. Let's see. 1, 2, and 2 more to go. Oops. Damn. One and 2. Nice. Let's check if everything is there. Yep, it seems no other missing bowls. Okay, let's plug this thing in. Hopefully it won't take too long. Good. 200 degrees. Yeah. Just a few minutes and we'll see some magic. Да ладно вам, ребятки. Ну, правда. Но спасибо. За комплимент. Okay. What is the temperature? It's almost 100 degrees. Yeah, this thingy is pretty quick to heat up. I like it. Like, not too quick to damage anything, but still quick enough to not wait for eternity. Да, это подогрев, обычно его используют для диодных лент всяких, диодных подсветок, ну и для ребов тоже. Okay, so what's temperature? Maybe I'll turn it around so I could see the temperature better. 150. Flux is already evaporating. That's cool. No, it's good. Microscope. Let's see the process. So 170 already. Should be pretty soon. when it start melting, and we will see them jump in places. Сайхенч. Ну да, да. На самом деле, да. Русскоязычная комьюнити ремонтная почему-то меня оставляет двоякое впечатление. Токсичности слишком много. Но хорошо, когда зрители хорошие. Wait for what was wrong with the card on this good GPU? Had to come by working course these days. Hard to come by working course these days. Do you mean this 3060? Why do I reball it? Oh yeah, we reached the temperature. I see that all the balls, probably all of them, jumped in places, so everything is melted. Cool, yeah. I'm turning the preheater off. So do you mean seconds? Do you mean what's wrong with the 3060 Ti board, and why are we trying to reball it? Well, it's a problem with memory chip. No, not A, B1. We've already tried to reball it. We've already tried to replace it with another one, like with a good one. Nothing helped. I think that I've even... No, I didn't check the pads. We've reballed the core, so the soldering under the core is also okay. So everything is okay, but we still get errors on B1 channel. So my assumption is that it's also a problem with a memory controller, memory channel inside the core. That's why I want to try replacing it with... Oh, I see one bolt is out of place. Okay, I'll finalize it with hot air. Anyway, yeah, I'll try to replace it with a core from my donor board. Like, I know it works. It has some flaky issues on that board. I didn't have enough time to try to debug it because with flaky issues, sometimes it's time wasting, and I just put it on the shelf, waiting for an opportunity to maybe reuse that core. And here is the opportunity. So I'll try to put this core, this board, to just understand if the problem is because of the core. Nice. I've seen a few balls out of place, so let me put it back here. Let me use hot air because nothing on a stencil. Maybe they're just not soldered properly. Let's see. Wait a minute. Where was it? Yeah, you can see one ball here is definitely out of place. It's not soldered. Give me a second. Maybe I'll add some flux. I'll turn on the preheater. I'll set a lower temperature, 170, and I'll do it with a hot air. This one single bowl. Oh, something is there under the bowl. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Some dirt. Oh, yeah, that's why. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, but sweet. Okay, 170 there. I'll use hot air to just make this ball stick. Yep, and it's done. Cool. It was quick. It's nice and shiny. Let me catch up with the chats. Rebolling with jig has been quite crappy for me, as I have to... Oh, let me turn off the computer. Cool. Just a hate each time I roll the different GPU or VRAM. Do you mean the jig? This one? By color? I don't like this jig. I don't like these 1990 stencils. Like this is much easier to do than these jigs. I had like I did it before. It was working for me, but yeah, it's more risky. It's not that reliable, not that stable, not that. Yeah. I don't use it anymore. Like some stencils, which I do not have like direct heat ones. Yeah, I have a 1 or 2 stencils for some GPUs where I don't have these ones. There I use this jig, but other than that, I try to use this way. It's much more convenient, much easier, and much more reliable way to do it. Yeah, Сахинч, but ball, we've just fixed it. Okay. Столица не может быть проблем, пока на памяти. По-моему, я прозванивал дороги от памяти до кристалла, насколько я помню, на этом чипе. Я не уверен на 100%, но уже решил попробовать с другим ядром. Посмотрим. Also, I get the same stencil brand for the 7900 XT, other direct heat spot of a kit. Plate 4, do you mean like all these stencils? As far as I know, all these stencils for the jig are not direct heat. Like all these stencils are not direct heat, so you can't use them with hot air or with this thingy. They'll just go bent. So all these stencils are direct heat, like small ones, as far as I know. But yeah, maybe I'm wrong. But for my stencils, at least, all my stencils, that's true. Скажите, пожалуйста, Thermal Rate F8 подойдет для GPU. Thermal Rate F8 не работал с ней, к сожалению, ничего сказать не могу. Но из моего опыта большинство термопаст нормально работают на видеокартах среднего и низкого сегмента. На любых выше среднего уровня платах лучше использовать фазовый переход. Потому что пасты не справляются. Я не встречал ни одной пасты, которая надежно справлялась бы на нормальных горячих процессах видеокартах. Их всех выдавливает со временем. Какие-то быстрее, какие-то медленнее. Но так есть. Oh, I mean, XZ jig. It's a set that matches the stencil. Oh, yeah, probably know what you mean with these like stone things and magnetic stencils. Yeah, as far as I know, they are direct heat. Yeah. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. What's cooking? Hey, fabulous potatoes. We're trying to put a new core. Well, not a new, of course, but from my donor board. Well, I know that the core is working. Maybe the board is not okay there because it's flaky sometimes, but at least it gives us the picture. This one, we've tried rebuilding the memory, rebuilding the core. Nothing worked. I think that I've also checked the data lines which go to the core. Not 100% sure, but yeah, at least I'll just try to replace the core and we'll see. If it will help, then cool. If not, then I may actually try to check the connection between the pads and the core, like in the same way as I did in the beginning of the stream for that 6700 XT, where unfortunately the core is not okay. Like it has all the connections, but still shows us the error on one channel, a channel. Okay, so this was the donor board where we took the core from. And now we will put this board over here. Hopefully it will help us. Maybe it won't. Who knows? Like the Tony says, who knows? Who cares? Whatever. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Oh yeah, by the way, some of you guys were asking what do I use to put the boards on the preheater. So yeah, these are from 3D printers, like heating resistant, temperature resistant thingies. I don't know what are they used exactly for in these 3D printers, but yeah. I know there are some fancy, stands which come with some expensive soldering stations, but yeah, for me, they work pretty okay. Some people are using these stands for motherboards from PC cases. It's also a good option. What 3D printer model do you have? I have two now. One is Kodama Trinos. Well, not the best one. Pretty small area, like 12 centimeters. Max size. And the other one is Creality Under Max or something like that, like 34 centimeters size. Yeah, it's also a good one. Yeah, I've heard that there is a lot of stuff happening around the bamboo right now. Like even Grossman did some videos because they pushed one developer with some like copyright things, but they are not right with these claims. So hopefully they will get what they deserve. Anyway, let's put the... Oh, I see that my upper heating element is still on. Let me turn it off for now. So yeah, let's set the temperature. Let's wait a bit. So the... Oops, I dropped the core. Whatever. Oh, sorry, microscope. Wrong scene. So let's clean the flux from this one. Let's clean the core. Let's put new flux, which I use for BGA. And let's hope for the best. Why there are some balls in my mat? Should I clean the mat already? Подчеркни для себя, что на жарких ГПУ лучше видать фазы. Да. Для горячих кристаллов это самая нормальная тема. Все остальное выдавливается в любом случае. Почти всегда. Hot Ghost! Hey man, good to see you! How long have you been doing repair? I tried getting into it, but got lost too much and gave up. Well, for me, it's probably 5, 6 years. It's not it's not my main job, of course. It's a hobby. I do it when I have like free time. But yeah, I started when mining was still there. That's actually the reason why I started GPU repairs, because I had a small cryptocurrency rig in my garage, and yeah, I wanted to use some aftermarket GPUs. I got a lot of them, like broken one or working ones, for good prices, and yeah, I tried to repair them pretty successfully actually, if you are careful enough. Oh, let me see. Damn, I see another bowl which is not on its place. Give me a second, guys. It's good that I noticed. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Oof. Okay. Let's quickly add some flux. Let's quickly reflow the bowl. I'll rotate it to see the temperature. So where is it? Yeah, here it is. What's the PCI connector that you use? Frostbite. Hey man, good to see you. But I'm not sure about the question. What's the PCI Express connector that you use? For what? Do you mean the riser? Which I used to connect the boards to my test bench or something else? Not sure. Could you clarify? We need subtitles for your Russian chats. Awesome. Well, there are some typical questions right now. Guys were asking about the thermal pastes. Maybe at some point I'll translate them as I go. Yeah, for the riser, just a mining riser, you know. Oh, some lagging. Seems okay. Just the usual riser, which were used for mining a lot. By the way, I have two risers to connect the GPUs. I probably never show you guys the other one. It's a special one, like rewired riser. Like two, like these lanes are rewired from the first PCI Express lane to the 9th, because sometimes when you have GPUs with damaged line number 1, if it's damaged on the card itself, it won't work in some, well, in most of PCs. Like for Intel motherboards, it will almost never work. For AMD motherboards, it will usually work. But yeah, for easier diagnostics, I have a riser with rewired lanes to quickly understand if the PCI Express is the problem. Well, of course, you can do some diode measurement for these pins, but sometimes it gets tricky. Oh, hold on a second. I should check the temperature on my board. 150. We're still okay. We have some time to fix this bowl here. Oops. Let's go. So let's add some flux. Сейчас да, конечно, посмотрим. Damn it. I hit the camera with my head. Give me a second. I'll move the entire thing to have a better view. Yeah, I'll be able to. So let's see. Is it connected? Or not at all? Yep, it's loading. Set a lower temperature for now. I don't want them to melt, because I want to add some flux like this. So we are on at 150 right now. I'll just probably use hot air for this one bowl. Ouch. Yeah. Yep. Good. Good. Yeah, maybe let's quickly check all the other bowls, because 2 bowls already. Not sure if we are okay. Yeah, it seems everything else is fine. Good, okay. Okay. Okay, I'll use gloves. Mick, Mr. Mick, hello, good to see you. Have you finished your stream already? Okay, I think we're good. We should clean the thing, and we do not have much time because I suppose that the temperature here is pretty high already. Oh, 160. Ooh. I'll lower the temperature on my preheater. Let's quickly. No, let's lift the core and then we will get back to this one. Oof. Hot cow, sorry, no sandwich for now. No sandwich command, but that's a good idea. Cool. With my tweezers. Yep, they are. While it's hot, probably I'll just leave the core and then we will clean the other one. Right now the core is on leaded solder, so it should go off easily. Nope, not there yet. Yeah, 170. We're almost there. Все хорошо. Спасибо. А? Ah. Okay, so let's see. Oh, yeah, now it's moving. Cool. Good. Turning the preheater off. Well, I'll just lower the temperature because we should clean the board anyway. I should clean the board. Where's my wick, flux? Everything is here. Cool. Pliers. And I'll set the temperature on the soldering iron to 375. Yeah, should be good. Yeah, let's wick the thing. Let's clean it up. As I said, it's leaded solder here right now. Should be pretty easy to clean. Damn, my flux is almost gone. I should get another tube. I have it laying around somewhere. Yeah, the solder is still hot, like it goes awfully. So I'm just removing it with the iron, and then I'll wick everything. Oops, too much. Good. So now a little bit of flux and Wiki time. That should be okay. It's almost clean. Just go through once again, and that's it. Is it clean? Just a few more spots. Should I leave like that? Yeah, I think we're good. I think it's clean. Nice. Nice. Now let's clean the flux leftovers. It's too hot. And then I'll go with IPA. Or will I? I probably won't. It's hot, so it should be pretty clean even after the Q-tips, to be honest. Because using IPA on a very hot board is not okay. It will give you a thermal stress for PCB, and you can have some damaged traces, damaged mask. No good, no good. I see a few tiny spots where I would like to clean it a little bit more. Yep, nice. Cool. Perfect. Yeah, maybe I'll let it cool down a bit and go with IPA because, yeah, I like it clean. Oof. And I have another cup of coffee. I'm off now. Shut everyone. Good stream. Filter back record. Thank you, Breeze. Hopefully, we'll get it working. What is that sound? Water pipe? What do you mean, Sanj? Not sure. What sound exactly? Subnautica 2 seems to be a big hit. I was skeptical since the studio had to deal with all that crap because of Green Zero. Yeah. It was a big story, actually. And yeah, we've played Subnautica 2 with my friends recently. We've completed that early access content. Yeah, that's a pretty interesting game. I mean, the atmosphere there is really good, and it's beautiful actually. It's very, very beautiful game. Fumes exhaust, yeah, probably because it's pretty loud. I want to replace that fan with something quiet. I have an idea, or maybe I'll just move it to the attic. Not sure for now, but yeah, I want to replace it. I want to have less noise cancellation, maybe set to minimum or something like that, because it eats a lot of speech, a lot of frequencies, and that's not good. Okay, I'll clean the core for now. Then we will apply some new flux. Hopefully it will help us have a working GPU. Actually, if it will help us, if we will see that the GPU was the issue, the core was the issue, then cool. Otherwise, I'll use this core from this board on that donor card, actually, on the donor board, because it had some weird actually issues, flaky ones. So I'm curious to try another core. Was it because of the core, or maybe not? I don't know. But yeah, I just like rebolling cores. That's it. I'll be honest with you. Okay, it's more or less clean, I believe. Nanomodu! Hey man! Привет. Привет, привет. I think you're not Russian, right? Or are you? Anyway. Let's apply some flux. I think that the board itself is already cooled down. What's temperature? Yeah, 100 degrees. So I'll clean it with IPA in a minute. All the leftovers to have a clean place for a new GPU core. Should be enough of flux. Kinda off. Okay, okay. I dropped some flux. GPU. GPU. Let's use microscope. I do not like to apply the flux without seeing what's happening there. Yay, much better. And just should try to keep it focused for you guys. For now, I'm just spreading it. After that, I'll make sure that everything is covered. Should I add a little bit more? Yeah, probably I'll add a bit of flux. I'm not happy with some places. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty much enough. Should be enough for the entire core. Yep, I'm happy with that. Should be okay. So yeah, let's quickly clean the board with IPA from all the flux leftovers that we have there. And then we can solder in the replacement GPU. Replacement core. Yeah, much better, much cleaner. Yeah, I like it more. Of course I do. Cool. I'm turning the preheater on. And I'll place the core on the board. Oh, almost perfect. Hi, hot. It's hot, 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 hot. Yeah, I think it's aligned perfectly. Cool. Let's wait for a few minutes while it's heating up. I can bring some coffee, cold coffee, by the way. Water pipe on. Yep. Sorry, Plange. A little bit of noise, but yeah. I promised that on the new workbench, I'll rebuild these pipes, ventilation, and everything. And yeah, along with that, I'll replace that fan. Fume extractor. Should I clean it right now and rebuild it just for the case? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, some thermal paste, as I mentioned before. Okay, whatever. Totally. Sveiki. Ciao, ciao. Ką ėt? Continuous improvement. Yep. It is. It is what it is. What's the temperature, by the way? I'm not sure. It's almost 100. Okay, cool. My upper heater is turned on again. Damn it. I always forget to turn it off. Whatever. I can drink a little bit of coffee for now. BCDD! Hey man, good to see you. Where you're working today? A Saturday, maybe? I mean, yeah, your streams is something. I mean, 10 hours. Man. How are you? So, yeah, we're trying to replace the core on one of the boards. One of the boards, unfortunately, was unfixable on today's stream, like 6700 XT from the previous one. Yeah, it has a damaged memory controller inside the core, like one channel is dead. I'm Norwegian. Just Googled hello in Latvian. Yeah, okay. Show my respect. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not Latvian speaker. Well, I live in Latvia, but my family language is Russian, so my primary language is Russian because my parents are Russian. They moved here to Latvia long ago, 15 years probably. So yeah, of course I can speak Latvian, I can speak Russian. It's my family language. A little bit of English. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Something happened. Ooh, Koshkin get damage. Thank you for membership, my friend. Cool, good to see you. Ooh, Tony, thanks for being a member. Ooh, what a stream. Guys, thank you for your support. Got 12. Oh, I mean, probably Science Googled the hello in the. What's the official language, by the way? I don't know if there is a Norwegian language, probably no. Or wait. It should be, right? Yeah, my geography knowledge sometimes scares me. Sorry for that. But yeah, anyway, let's see what the temperature is. It should be somewhere close to the point where we can solder the core in. Once again, sorry, I missed half of the stream now. I can't ask stupid questions from the very beginning. Feel free. I mean, I love answering stupid questions. Most of the time, we actually are pretty okay because, you know, different perspective on some things is good to have. I've ordered five of these gloves, 5 pairs of these gloves. I hope they will arrive soon because that hole from my soldering iron makes me sad. I want to cry because of it. And yeah, they're actually pretty dirty already. I think that's for 8 streams I use them. Should be replaced. Ace! Hey, good to see you. How are you? Glad to see you on my stream. Thanks for being here. Привет, ты следишь за температурой через теплак? Мне кажется, там уже 140-150. Да, через теплак. Let's see what the temperature is. Yeah, nice, 170. It's actually pretty okay to solder down the core. I'll lower the temperature on the preheater a little bit, probably. And I'll turn on the upper heater. Few minutes and we are there. I hope. Yeah, have a bit of time to finish my coffee, hopefully. And yeah, by the way, peace. Ну, не совсем. Кварт. Обычно я низом где-то на 160 довожу и включаю вверх. Не составляю, чтобы все это было примерно там 190-200 нагрелось, но саму доску я стараюсь не доводить до 200, потому что конденсатор этого не любит, конечно же, электролиты. Так, когда снимаю память, то где-то на 150-160 уже снимаю, ставлю. Если свинцовый перепой, то там уже на 140. Yeah, guys, I was just answering the question about the temperatures on my preheater, on my upper heater element. Well, not upper, probably, I'm not sure what's the temperature actually on my upper heater. Somewhere 250, maybe a little bit more. Let's quickly check the temperature. Yeah, then 190 on the core. Let me see. Yep, it's soldered already. Cool. Just maybe half a minute to make sure that the flux is fully activated, so we won't have any leftovers. Like, yeah, of course, I'm using rel 0, no clean flux, but still I prefer to get to 200 degrees for proper activation, as it should be done. Just maybe some 10-20 seconds, and I'll turn everything off. Плывут-то при 180, но активацию флюса нужно доводить по термопрофилю до 200, иначе у тебя останутся активные остатки под BGA-пайкой. Это нехорошо. Okay, so I've turned off all the heaters. Oof. Ever thought about upgrading to an IR station, or is this setup good enough? That is an IR station, actually. It's ceramic elements. I thought about getting something, you know, more fancy, just to have the possibility to make it fully automatic. Like, you know, you put the board there, you turn the profile, like thermal profile, use thermal profile, and it does everything automatically. But yeah, at some point, I'll definitely get. Oh, it's with my. Damn it! Was some hot air. I've lost some legs. My hot air stand. But yeah, for now it does the job. So I'm not in a rush to upgrade the thing. Like, yeah, it requires a little bit more manual control to check the temperatures, to not overheat your board, your stuff, your electrolytic capacitors and everything. But yeah, at some point I'll probably get a better thing, so it would have required less attention. But yeah, not a big deal to have some manual control. Oh, sorry, I probably missed something. Looking for more GPU repair streamers like Flutter. I already watched Tony. Yeah, Tony is probably one of the biggest YouTube creators, like content creators out there on GPU stuff. GD Techniformatica. I don't know the name actually. I should check it. Yeah, Tony unfortunately doesn't do live streams, but yeah, he makes a lot of VODs anyway, so whatever. Before questions, remember 2 streams ago I asked if I can bring up the core and MEM controller without core on the boards. Well, the answer is both yes and no. I fixed everything. I cleaned it. Well, there you go. In a second, I'll read again. Make sure I got the entire question. Yeah, without the core on the board, yeah. Everything will work, but not those 2 voltages. I placed the core. With some BBM controllers, it may be the case. The core, not bad, but confess. What voltages I had before? I don't understand, it needs to be replaced without core. It should force positive. Well, I'm glad you had a fix, because at least from my experience, usually you can get the voltages without a core. Maybe with some PVM controllers, it's a little bit trickier. I assume it can be with some MPS ones, which has their firmware. I can't remember from the top of my head about their behavior, but usually you can get all the voltages. Arky 6500 seems to be a popular choice, and rough from the course. Oh, okay, really nice control software for it. Yeah, actually seen a few videos from Ruff on this like station controller. I didn't check the entire videos, but yeah, I've seen he had some kind of project for that. That's cool. Maybe. Don't give it away. Yeah. Anyway, for now, this thing does the job pretty well for all kinds of boards, like all the big cores, like 4090, whatever. It can do everything, just a little bit of manual control. Not a big deal, but it is what it is. But yeah, a good station is something good to have for following all the thermal profiles, for proper, activation phases and everything, for flux. Good thing to have. I think we can already take the board off the preheater. What's the temperature there? Yeah, 1 and 10. Let it cool down on the table. Should be pretty okay. Okay. Yep. Давай уже проверять. Да, на 110 сейчас я включу ее. Ага. Yeah, let's wait a little bit. Let's let it cool down. I probably could have used that thing that I got recently, like the turbo fan, but yeah, I don't like to forcefully cool things down, because when you cool it down quicker than 3 degrees per second, like 6 degrees, it's already not good, because yeah, soldering doesn't like that kind of temperature jumps. So the less stress, the better. Не, я не убрал. Я обычно оставляю какое-то время до соточки, она спускается сама, а дальше уже можно вот так вот поделать. Let's cool it down. Fingers crossed, surely it will boot without errors. Yeah, of course it will. Nope. Whatever, let's see. It's still hot, I'm just plugging in all the cables. 74. Well, probably at somewhere at 60, it's already okay to start testing, because 60 is a pretty usual temperature when you're playing some games, maybe even 70. Oh, my neck. How long am I streaming already? Almost 3 hours, man. But yeah, anyway, 2 boards for 1 stream is pretty okay. I really hope that it will have some result now. Like, if we will still have some errors on B1 memory chip, then it's probably about the connection between the memory chip and the core. For some reason, I think I've checked the connections before, but yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, if we will see the errors, then we'll probably have to remove the memory chip and check the connections. Maybe it's some trace damage. Sometimes it happens. Okay, so 50, 60, please. Nice. 57 is pretty okay. Yeah. Cool. Please don't slide away. Okay. КПТ-8, что-то похоже, да. Какая-то тишманская белая керамика из местного магазина. Чисто для таких вот моментов. Кинуть, проверить, чтобы не угореть совсем. Андре СЛМ, привет. Рад видеть на стриме. It's so white, but I also think it's KPT-8. Yeah, I'm not sure we have KPT-8 here in Latvia, because it's, if I'm not mistaken, it's a Russian brand. But yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Good. So we are currently on board. So the picture you see is not from GPU, not from GPU itself. Let's run some memory tests. And hopefully, we won't see any errors. Finger crossed. So. Oh, film extraction off. My head will pop otherwise. So, yep, we are there. Not oh, backspace, not working. What's the problem? No, we don't need it. Okay, so we initialized the board. Now we'll run mats. Hopefully we won't see any errors. Please, please, please. Please work. Please work. Building something similar to IR65. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I already see the errors. Okay. Nano repair. Wait. Report. What? What's wrong? My keyboard runs out of batteries for sure. What's... Yeah. Like, here is my test, like, the test PC. Here is the keyboard. And I cannot type the commands because the batteries run out. Report TXT. Wait, what? A1? Really? It was B1 before. What the heck? Oh, no. There wasn't any errors on that core, on that board, on the donor board. Interesting. A1, really? What the heck? It was working before with the previous core. Like we had B1 before. Really. Let me catch up with the chat and then we'll think. Building something was pretty easy to... Pretty easy. You only need a PID controller like PC 410 with the flow profiles for top IR heater and Rex. Yep. I actually was thinking about building something. I will even was trying to build something with halogen, this long tube and tubes, you know, infrared things. But yeah, at some point I thought, screw it. It takes too much time to build a proper IR station. DIY one at least, so it's easier to get one probably. Maybe bad connection. Look at the failing bits. Might be. I don't know, maybe we could touch the core a little bit, heat it up. But damn, I think I'm pretty sure everything we did was completely fine. I could add some flux, I don't know, to nudge a little bit nudge the core a little bit. I don't want to take it off. Yeah, let's probably add some flux. Let's nudge the X. No, power off. Let's touch the core a little bit. Let's nudge it on the balls. Maybe it helps. Yep. I also think that something is probably wrong with soldering, because at least I'm happy we do not see any errors on B1, because that was the issue with this core. Like, we've tried to rebuild the core, rebuild everything, and we consistently got errors on B1 channel. So it's definitely B1 in this core is not okay. With this core, we see errors on another channel, and probably it's because of bad soldering. I don't want to say that I did a bad job, but yeah, maybe a little bit of control during the process could have led to a better result. Yeah, anyway, not a big deal. Let's quickly I don't like adding flux and leaving it there, but yeah, for testing purposes, let's add some flux, let's reflow it. If it works, then I'll either reball it later or just clean it properly with ultrasonic to not leave anything under the core. Oh, wait a second. Why is my... Come on. I was telling some things without you guys seeing it. Anyway, let's put the boards on the preheater. Let's turn it on. Let's quickly reflow it. Hopefully it will help. I'm happy that we know right now that it was the core, not the trace damage. At least something we know for sure. Let me check, guys. Check the chat. I think I was there for the time where you both the core and there were errors on A1. Really, Kateron? It was a stream that went really late. Maybe check the last stream to be sure. It wasn't the last stream. Probably last stream it was a different boards. I had some boards from one client which I wanted to deal with pretty quickly. So the previous one was a different, but yeah, it makes sense. I'll probably just check the recording because I can't remember. I'm pretty sure we had errors on B1 before. Maybe my memory is not that good. Thanks for pointing out, and I'll definitely check the recording right now. Week or two. Yeah, it was pretty long ago. You get some... Oh, yeah. Sci-Hinge, thank you for popping it in. Where is Super Chat? I can't find the button. Super Chat... It should be right near the prompt for chat with a dollar sign, I think. Right to the input box for the message, if I'm not mistaken. You can try using weights and at the bad area, like a small coin. Yeah, maybe, but probably that's this edge. But yeah, let's first I'll reduce the temperature a little bit because I really want to check the recording. Maybe I really have a bad memory. Maybe it was a A1 channel, not the B1. That's weird. I use 0.45 balls since 0.5 gets stuck. Yeah, of course. For NVIDIA, I use 0.45. Like 0.5 is for AMD GPUs usually. For all the NVIDIA, as far as I remember, it was 0.45. Yep. That's the thing. The dollar button only allows me to give subscriptions. Sci-Hinge. You did some super chat messages. Where was the button for super chat? I can't remember actually from the top of my head. I'm not sure. Where was it? I remember it was right near to the info box. Could you maybe double check it, please, Sage? As you were probably the last one with super chat messages. Oh no, it was Andy. Okay, so guys, let me quickly check the recording because I really cannot remember what was the failing channel before. Interesting. Oops. Some ads. I should turn off the sound. Some ads before the video. Okay, I'll remove the sound and I'll try to find the stream with 3060. Where was it? When was it? Actually, yes, oh. Do you see the screen? Oh, yeah, now I see. I also had some issues with Super Chat recently. I don't know, maybe it's something related to YouTube, because I remember at some streams I wanted to use Super Chat for other folks, and I couldn't find the button as well. So I'm not sure. Maybe YouTube is doing something. Oh yeah, I've probably found the stream. Let's see. At the very end. Oh, wait a second. Wait a minute. Wait. Yeah, probably you are right, Kitty Rom, because A1. Yep, A1, the same bits. Okay. So it's not the core. Okay, yeah, thanks for pointing out, Kitty Rom. You are right. You're absolutely right. We had errors with A1 before. Yeah, I mean, probably a few weeks already passed, so my memory is not that good. Okay, guys, so it means this core potentially is good. Nice. Nice to know. Good to know. Actually, I'll reuse it on that board. Yeah, Latvian ads sound nice. Okay. Okay. Anyway, then that's definitely not the issue with the core. So we've replaced the core and we have the error on the same memory channel. So it's either something got wrong with the memory chip itself, or because initially we had errors on B1. So I really doubt that some trace damage happened during the repairs. Like we did everything like pretty okay in terms of temperatures and everything. So it's either just the memory chip died for some reason. Well, it happens sometimes, or maybe some soldering problems under the chip. Maybe it had some cracks, you know, because of the sag, which only showed up now. I don't know. Like, anyway, let's remove the A1 chip. Let's maybe reball it, potentially replace it. We have some time.
Messing things
Ooh.
up.
Oh, okay. Really, you found the button, right? Thank you. Thanks for your support. Okay, it was VPN that was messing things up. Oh, VPN. Interesting. Because, yeah, at some point I also had some issues. Maybe I'll try to play with VPN. But what could be the reason? Why? But anyway, yeah, thank you for your support. What is the currency? TRY. It's a Turkish something? Interesting. Well, thank you for your support. Thank you. Oh, you took the place under, like, in the lower part of the stream. Andy's place. It's not a clickbait, guys. Don't get me wrong. Well, it is. Anyway. 121 ohm or 360 ohm resistors at the bottom. Maybe something is wrong with the resistors. Maybe. Turkish lira. I have here. Yeah, okay. Good to know. Yeah. Причин много в наше время. Oh, wait a minute. That's good you mentioned. Okay, let me turn the preheater off. Okay. What's the temperature? Let me maybe let it cool down a little bit. Oh, 140 already. Come on. But Bachelor, it seems you're absolutely right. So maybe while I was cleaning something, it seems one resistor is missing there. From what I see, maybe I could show you. Yeah, I cannot zoom this camera. I cannot zoom it in, but I see that one resistor here is missing. And I could have knocked it. Yes. Probably. What was the value for that resistor? We can compare with its neighbor, but yeah, maybe I could quickly find the board view, because I can't remember all the values from the top of my head. What was it? Do I have the board view for Asus board? Yeah, actually, I mean, we were not replacing that A1, probably we weren't, right? Or did we? Maybe we were rebuilding it at some point. Well, I don't know. It's pretty far from the GPU, from the core, so... Oh, guys. Something happens. Psyhenge, gift memberships. Thanks, Psyhenge. Whoa. Thank you, my friend. BMC has become a member. Cool. BMC, hello, my friend. Are you here? Or was it just a gift membership? I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Thank you, Psyhinge, for your support. Yeah, let it cool down a little bit so I could take it with my bare hands. Oh yeah, I was trying to find a board view for Asus boards. Board view, yeah, I have something. Asus 3060 Dual. Was it the dual one or... Oh, wait a second. I have some message. Ooh, yeah, nice. Good. I think it's not a dual board. What board was it? Ah, tough. Okay, tough. But yeah, anyway, resistors should be the same. Most probably. Asus tough. 3060 Ti. Yep, I have a board view. Let's see. For some reason, my screen sharing is not working right now. Let me check. Yeah, black screen. I would like to show you the board view. But anyway, that resistor is... oh, that's not a resistor. It's a cap, right? That's a cap. Wait, really? Yeah, it's a cap. Well, it shouldn't cause the problems, actually. Most probably, it's a decoupling cap for for VPP rail, 1.8 volts. Maybe it could cause some issues, but yeah, it's a 1 microfarad cap. You have new fume extractor. Not yet, nano module. No, not yet. It's still the same fume extractor. It's pretty loud. I hope that my noise cancellation plugin helps me to reduce the noise. But yeah, I want to replace it with some silent thing, or just move the fan to the attic. Yeah, let's see. Whoa, focus. So you see, like, one thing is missing. That's the decoupling cap for VPP rail. It can actually cause issues. Let's just put something there. Unfortunately, I don't have these books with SMD thingies. So I'll probably have to find it somewhere on one of my boards. I have a 3060 donor board somewhere under my hand. I had it at least somewhere here. Let me quickly find it. Yeah, this one should work. Well, yeah, but that's not a resistor, that's a cap. 1 microfarad cap. So let's take it from this donor board. Yeah, from that same place. It's a decoupling cap for VPP rail, it seems. Should be 1 microfarad. Okay, maybe that's our issue, because everything else we actually tried a lot. So 375 my soldering iron. I'll add some there. I should have used smaller tip, but I want to change the cartridge right now. Where are my tweezers? Come on. Oh yeah. Now I see. Yeah, with this big. Oof. I mean, come on. It was easy. With this GBC tip, it's like a matter of a second. Yeah, anyway. Something like this. Yeah, I'll probably replace the cartridge, because with this big one, I won't be able to work precisely enough in this spot. What should I use? Yeah, I'll use small knife. Please. Oh, I don't want to use a lot of flux. Just a little bit. So where's the cap? Give me a second. I'm trying to get it off the tweezers. Yep. Cool. Oh, wait. It's 0201, damn it. Well, it can be actually soldered in. I did a lot of such stuff using 0603 instead of 0402. Let's try it out. We just need more solder, like this. That has to be it. Yeah, I hope so, plate fork. Let's hope for the best. Let's hope it helps. It's a decoupling cap, but still, it's there for a reason. So I want to get just enough of solder on my soldering iron tip, so I'll clean it properly. Otherwise, I won't be able to solder down good enough. Let's try. So 0603 cap instead of 0402. Come on, that's dirty. Because really, I'm not sure I have a 0402 cap of the proper value. 1 microfarad. So I think it touches actually the both the pads. I'll clean it with a sponge, and then I'll try to get the resistance on both sides. Well, probably it won't give us any information. Yeah, let's just try it out. Yeah, I see that's connected to both pads. For testing purposes, it's pretty okay. Maybe I'll find a 0402 later. But to just test this thing should be enough. I spent 2 days recently salvaging caps and resistors from 2 donor boards. Sorry, oh, yeah. Have a book of SMD. Poor people edition. I did almost the same when I was putting all the components on these boards I showed in the last stream, like these X080 mining boards, like Radeon 6700, 10 gigabytes. Well, you have to place a lot of stuff here in that area to put the ports on. So yeah, I salvaged a lot of my donor boards to just get the proper components. I was too lazy to buy them. But yeah, I already got everything I need for other boards. Anyway, let's hope this cap will solve our issue. Yeah, you don't even need sample book. Taobao sellers sell assorted resistor and capacitor strips. Yeah, these strips, like, that's something that I was getting before, but this book anyway is pretty helpful sometimes when you need a lot of different stuff, you know, to not buy every single value, because why not? Okay, let's hope for the best. Oh, power to the riser, good. Should I get new batteries for my keyboard? Because otherwise, if I have some batteries right here, I'll try to put them. Oh yeah, I do have. Cool. Give me a sec. Yeah, some cheap ones, just perfect fit for this keyboard. Wrong Linus. The same. Probably they all died. Quick. Yeah, it's working. It's working well. That's good. Deck Radiance, yeah. Okay, so I really hope for the best. It will be a little bit weird for me, like this decoupling cap have that kind of effect, but still, it's possible. Okay, now mats. Please, please, please work. Please work. I admit there could be a bad contact with a pad because of the wrong size. Damn. And well, what? Reports. But look at actually all the well, what's wrong? Yeah, the same bits, the same amount of errors. So yeah, but obviously that's not related to that cap. Or wait, what? It wasn't the batteries, probably. I don't know. For some reason, I cannot use the keyboard sometimes. Anyway, Didn't help. Didn't help. Let me check the resistance actually, because on the top of the cap itself, you know, like if we will get something on the top, then it means it's connected. Yeah, we have something. It means it's connected. Like ground on one side, yeah. So the cap is not our issue. Let's check. Maybe we missed something else, but it seems that we will have to try to remove the cap. Could be something else next to the memory chip. No, that's dirt. It's not a problem. It's just dirt. So what's on the other side? Yeah, looks good. I mean, everything is in place. Nothing wrong here. Okay, so for now, I don't see any other options rather than checking this memory chip. 3 hours already. So yeah, probably that's the last thing that we'll try on this stream. Let's quickly hook up the board. Let's take off the memory chip. Let's have it rebold, I think. Yeah, let's rebold it, because I really doubt that the memory chip just died. Like, it was working before initially. We had the error on another channel. So probably just something is wrong with the soldering under the chip itself. Oh, yeah. That's what it is. Yeah, I've put the board on the preheater. I've turned the preheater on. Let's quickly rebuild the memory chip. See if it works. If it won't, then I don't know. Hope the bad contact or via is under the mem chip and not the GPU. Yeah, most probably it was something with BGA soldering before, but maybe some crack which was still working with that crack, and after we've worked a little bit on the core and did some thermal stress for the board, it just stopped. Maybe we'll see some gray pads when we remove the memory chip. Cool. I actually was watching the Starship flight yesterday. Pretty well done. They mostly succeeded. Like the booster, they lost it. Well, not lost, but they even tried to land it properly, but overall, it was a success. It was good to see. Almost forgot that I can't ask stupid question. Yeah, please, go on with your questions. RX 6500 XT. First, non-Polaris AMD card from me. I'm an OS technician. Crashes under load. What are my steps on troubleshooting that? Usually, crashes under load are related to one of the power MOSFETs dying, like DR MOS probably, well, no, 6650, well, probably the DR MOS there. But anyway, it's either one of the DR MOS is dying, like because of natural reasons, like usual reasons. It's usually a thermal alert from one of the MOSFETs, or maybe PWM controllers. So the first thing to do is definitely to take a thermal camera and check if all the MOSFETs on your vCore and the probably memory, well, all the MOSFETs have even thermal picture, let's say, that even temperature, even load. across them, and if they actually do, if you won't see any anomalies, let's say, thermal anomalies on your MOSFETs, then you should go with oscilloscope, check all the phases, ideally after under load. Well, it depends how quickly the board fails under load. If it works for some seconds, if you have the opportunity to check the thermal picture under load, then cool. Don't have a thermal cam yet. Should I use scope? Well, oscilloscope is a good way to do to check actually. Yes, compare all the PWM signals on all the phases, ideally after under load. Like if all the signals are okay, if they are clean, like all the square shapes and everything, then yeah, probably a thermal cam is a good thing to to have in place. Well, if you like do not have any plans on getting thermal camera, then you could just replace all the MOSFETs. That's actually the thing that usually people do when they get issues with crashes under load. For example, this 3080 also crashes under load. We've checked with thermal camera all the MOSFETs. Load is pretty even. I've also checked the PWM. It's also okay. So considering the condition of this board from AliExpress, like it was repaired all over the board, I just want to replace all the MOSFETs because yeah, that's obviously will resolve the issue. Because, you know, you can find actually a failing MOSFET, but you won't have any guarantee that after a week or two, for example, some other MOSFET won't do some crazy stuff again. If your board is not in a good condition, especially like this one, because it was worked on everywhere, so I cannot be sure about these MOSFETs. I want to replace all of them. Hey, Babs! Привет, брат! Как сам? Серега, привет, привет. Рад видеть, ребята. Спасибо, что заглянули. Hellspot. Что тут интересного показывают? Что-то показывают. Не знаю. Gigabyte 3090. Screen tearing just junk. Give me a second, guys. I'll try to catch up with all the chats. Screen tearing, just junk. It depends, probably. Screen tearing, what do you mean? Do you have some consistent artifacts or picture just goes crazy? If some consistent artifacts, then you should check the memory. If picture goes crazy, then maybe something wrong with related components for output ports. Have you checked all the ports, Babs? Да, русский. Ну, живу в Латвии, но родной язык русский, поэтому без проблем. Спрашивайте по-русски, если что. Всегда отвечу. Bachelor, yep. I mean, I'm almost finished the editing. I hopefully will finish today, but a lot of things happens. Like I've changed the job recently, so yeah, a lot of load on that side as well, and I'm getting crazy a little bit. Hopefully I'll be able to finish today with all the editing. It works under very light load, but for FurMark only about half a second. Yeah, you could try reducing the power. Well, if it works with some kind of load, then it most probably something is wrong with one of the MOSFETs. Thermal alert, maybe the fake one, maybe the real one. Without thermal camera, you won't understand if it's the real thermal alert. But yeah, the easiest way is just to replace all the MOSFETs. Usually it helps. Can be PWM controller, but from my experience, it's usually the MOSFETs themselves, not a controller. Ooh, 170 on the board. Sorry guys, let's move to our preheater. It's time to take the memory chip. It's a little bit too hot already. Удачных ремонтов. Спасибо, Hellspot. Okay, guys, so 375 on my hot air. Let's quickly take off the That memory chip. I hope to see some gray pads under the chip, because it will be the easiest thing to understand, to fix. Okay, let's quickly clean the board. 375 on my soldering iron. Wait a minute. It looks to me that it was already reballed. Oh, yeah. It seems I already reballed it once. Okay, that's a good actually thing. We already reballed it. So I'll clean the pads. Then I'll go with checking the voltage drop on data pins, on control pins, on command pins, I mean. Oh, damn, I'll use another tip for cleaning the board. I'll catch up with the chat later, guys, because from my soldering station, I cannot see the chat, I cannot see the screen. Okay, it's clean. Week time. I should be pretty careful this time with wicking, because we already knocked the cap once. Oh, I moved it a little bit. I have to check it. Ah, what's wrong with me? Come on. Ah, damn. It was still too hot. It's on my wick, that cap that we just placed. Okay, we will put it on once again. Anyway. We know that the cap is not an issue, at least. Probably, hopefully. Yeah, it's clean now. Yeah, let's wait till it cools down. Let's quickly check the tracer, the connections between the memory and the core. Hopefully we will find something. Other than that, хорошего лампового стрима. Спасибо, спасибо. Четверть банки. Да, по битам можно было это понять, но вот сейчас посмотрим, что мы увидим. Can a bad DR moss still show good square wave oscilloscope? Not on the output. I mean, if well, it depends. There are different types of issues with the DR MOS, with MOSFETs. So if you see a bit oh, wait a sec. Yeah, I remember we had that issue with that memory chip. Like, we had a missing pad where we didn't put a ball because because it's a VPP, which is connected. Like these two are connected inside the chip. So that shouldn't be an issue, at least. Shouldn't be. I mean, who knows, of course, but... oh, damn it, again. Oh, sorry, guys. Yeah, I was trying to say that, yeah, I remember we had that missing bolt here, like missing pad, but it's a VPP, like these four pads are VPP. Like for Samsung chips, there are two pairs, like these two are connected together and these two are connected together. For other vendors, like all these four pins are connected together, like VPP voltage. And we actually checked it on the stream 4 on pinout, my pinout tool. So that should not be the issue. At least shouldn't be. We can, of course, scrape the mask a little bit and just to ensure that they have connection. But I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be the case. And it shouldn't be our problem, our issue. We could replace with a different memory chip to be on a safe side. Then you can see anything. Can you see it? Do we have a focus? Yeah, we do. Дублировать по-русски всегда не получится, потому что мы все-таки основной язык именно стримов английский. Так как-то получается. Но на вопросы по-русски я всегда готов ответить, это не проблема. Значит, это слишком много мне придется говорить. Знаешь, люди много чего спрашивают и по-английски, и так далее. Поэтому постоянно дублировать я не смогу. Все-таки у меня основной язык для стримов, я решил, что будет английский. Уж извини. Но спрашивай, всегда отвечу. Yep, they are connected together, so it shouldn't be the case. We could just replace the chip if I'll be able to find something. I mean, I probably should have them in place. Because what else? What else could be wrong, right? Is it the same? HC40. Yep, they are the same. Okay, let's use this one. Интересный нижний подогрев. Да, самоделка, которую собрал уже довольно давно. Хочется, конечно, что-нибудь автоматическое, чтобы по профилю работать, но это не настолько критично, если ты в целом отрабатываешь температуру там до 200, чтобы у тебя флюс активировался и так далее, то если у тебя техника правильная, нормальная, то проблем с этим нету. Просто чуть больше ручной работы по контролю. Но это не самая большая проблема. Okay, guys, so let's quickly remove this chip. Put it on the board. And let's hope it will help. Because I do not see any other options. Yeah, of course, we will check the 20 on my soldering iron. We'll check the data lines which go to the GPU, to the core, as soon as the board cools down. But I would still like to try another chip, just to be sure. Yeah, it's a little bit dirty, but as soon as we tin it with the lead solder, I'll clean everything up properly. Some lead solder. Just a bit more. Okay. Good. I'll read the chat in a moment, guys. I'm a bit focused on this thing right now. Why is it so dirty? Yeah, anyway. Okay, let's wick it. Where is the cap, by the way? I've lost the cap which we put there. But yeah, anyway, I think it's... Where could we go? Whatever. Whatever. Let's clean the chip. Oh, it's too much. Come on. Ooh, some silver steel and iron. Okay. Yeah, should be good. Hearing native speakers makes me feel like I will be watching Babushka Kot forever. How is it going, Babs, by the way, with Babushka Kot? I actually checked that the thingy, well, I can't say that that's the best learning material possible. Maybe I could give you some advices later. But yeah, from what I see, it's a little bit too simple. You probably won't learn a lot watching that thingy. Labeling is not for impatient people. That's right. That's right. Okay. Should be more or less good. Кстати, такая на 3060 Ti ставить блоки чипы, типа сделать ее на 16 гигабайт. Я сам не пробовал, но я не уверен, что это можно. Если были BIOS, я вообще не сильно углублялся в тему увеличения памяти, потому что от этого пользы, скажем так, несколько много. Если у тебя там, не знаю, 4К мобик, то, по-моему, надежнее купить другую видяху. Увеличение памяти особо роли не сыграет. Я понимаю, там на 4090 ты увеличиваешь для искусственного интеллекта там 2 раза, да, память. Это еще имеет смысл. А так, смысла мало. Ну и надо смотреть, если были биосы на большую память, тогда да, тогда это возможно. Если биосов не было на большее количество памяти, то ты просто физически этого не сделаешь. Запаять 2-гиговые чипы тебе ничего не даст, если у тебя нет правильного биоса. Только видюшки ремонтишь. Нет, ноуты я не ремонтирую, я ремонтирую видяхи и игровые консоли. 4-й, 5-й плойки там и так далее. Ноутбуки мне интересны. I have a question. Not a module. Yeah, sure. Feel free. Feel free to ask any questions. Seen people use X-ray machines to inspect VGA work. Looks really useful, but very expensive. Yeah, I've seen these kind of machines used for different like purposes, and yeah, that looks impressive, really impressive. But the price, oh my god. Give me a second. I'll grab a stencil. Here it is. Oof. Flies away. Slow and baby words, so it does have a bit. Well, okay, if it works for you, I mean, yeah, why not? Why not? Исполнять случаем биосов на 3080 RTX с отключением камеры, там, страпами, выставляем память, инструкция одни. Привет. Ну, биосы с отключенными каналами были где-то, которые утекали, я не помню когда, там на разные карты с разными каналами. Если у тебя был доступ к Димкиному облаку, мафия, то там это все было. Если нет, могу скинуть, конечно. Насчет страпов, насколько я помню, все-таки это зависело от биоса. Если у биоса не было возможности работать с более высоким количеством памяти, то есть страпы все равно, страпы ты выставляешь, исходя из возможностей биоса. Ты просто переключаешь страпы, которые уже присутствуют в биосе на больший объем памяти. То есть ты не можешь выставить приблизительно какой-то рандомный объем, который тебе хочется с трапами. Страпы — это именно выбор конкретной таблицы в биосе. Если там нет таблицы на больший объем, то ты ничего не добьешься с трапами. Okay, so let's put the balls on this tiny little chip and hope that it will help us. And yeah, we should also check the data lines on the board. Maybe we have some trace damage. Who knows? Но будем знакомы. Круто. Давно занимаешься видяхами? Ooh, one ball just flew away. Give me a second. I'll put a new one. Ah, damn. Come on. Oops. Yay. Nice. Oh, one ball is missing. Another one. Yeah, should be good. So 320 as always. Hot air station. Cool. Okay. And it goes back to IPA. Gonna visit my brother's dental clinic soon to get my hand on that extreme machine load. Wanna take some GPUs with you? It would be interesting if the dental machine actually works for that kind of purpose. Посмотрим, если не забуду. So let's gather back the bowls. I place the chip on that folder first, and only after symbols quality stays in the bowl. Well, yeah, it's actually whatever feels comfortable. Yeah, for me, this way of applying bowls, I don't know, feels comfortable for me. So whatever works for you. It's just that folder over time becomes dirty and a lot of balls will stuck on that holder. So cleaning all of that stuff is not a very fun thing to do. So yeah, that's why I'm using my finger, just cleaner way of doing things. Up to me at least, I don't know. Okay, let's apply some flux. Oh, yeah, maybe we will not apply any flux. We will probably check the, we should check the connections. That fume extraction makes me crazy. Anyway, let's jump under the microscope and see. Yeah, that capacitor flew away, but anyway, it won't be our problem. Let me grab the pin out for GDDR6. Yep, here it is. I'll quickly go through the pins, guys. You just should believe me, because I won't have my multimeter overlay for some time probably. Okay. So let's see. I'll just quickly go through all of them to be on the safe side. Yep. Good. Okay, so what else? So far, so... Oh, wait, what? No, that's yeah, that's the wrong pin. Sorry. Okay. Good. Up to this moment, I don't see any major issues. .3 something, because the board is still warm, so the voltage drop is a little bit different. Oh, yeah, that's another one. Okay, clock. Yeah, on this side everything is good. Cool. Oh, not this one, and this one. Yep. So far, so good. Nothing wrong for now. I'll keep you posted, guys. But for now... Okay. Oh. Wait, what? Uh-oh. We have an issue? There is no voltage, like, no reading on this pad. It goes to the GPU, to the core. Yeah, let's see a little bit in a while. Where does it goes? If it's the corner of the core, we could add some flux and just reflow it a little bit, nudge it a little bit. No, that's not it. This one, and two more here. Yep. So one pin here does not have any reading, which makes sense, knowing the errors that we got. Okay. Good. Oh. I didn't switch the sound again yet, right? Ah! Really, you should have used the command to notify, to let me know.
Stop it. Get some help.
Okay. Let me catch up with the chat. Whoa, 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 whoa. A lot of everything. Sorry, guys. Triple память. Смаста голосовой мафия, мой кореш. О, мафия твой кореш. Круто, круто. Блин, уважаю Диму. Жалко, что он не пилит нового контента, но да. I placed the chip on the... Oh, yeah, okay, I've seen that, true, I forget. Last. Он под чем? Кто под чем? Артем Иванов, привет. Кто под чем? И почему? И зачем? Is that the XCZ match? Yep. Sinchizao, I don't know how to pronounce it. The same brand as these probes for my multimeter. Yeah, I like this mat, like 5 millimeters compared to 2 millimeters usual mats. This one feels much better. It's just me or rebuilding GDDR5X chips from Micron has a very bad pads. Those tiny pads always get ripped while removing solder. Well, yeah, these 1080 Ti boards sometimes were not good, especially considering that these boards usually went through all the mining stages you can even imagine. So yeah, I usually use 0.35 volts for GDDR5X small ones, but yeah, original some folks I know use 45 volts for 5X memory. I don't know. I use 35 ones. Never ripped pads from GDDR yet, but ripped my first pad from critical one. That's my mistake. Yeah, ripped pads. Sometimes it happens. That's what it is. Is it just me, or is the capacitor I solder RE? Yeah, Silent Call HD. Yep, the capacitor is no longer there. If you mean that cap we've soldered on for VPP rail. Yep, I lost it when I was wicking the pads. I lost it again. But yeah, it shouldn't be the case. It's just a decoupling cap for VPP rail. Hopefully we could test without it, because we found one missing pad. So yeah, cap blown away, but that's a filtering cap. Yeah. AMD kind of crappy cores, to be honest. AMD usually die when your MOSFET dies. AMD cores usually die along with it. NVIDIA usually okay. AMD cores usually die, unfortunately. Типа мастер. Артем Иванов, вы выражаетесь чуть понятнее, пока не ясно, о чем ты. Was there? I mean, I couldn't spot anything really toxic until this moment. I mean, I don't know what he is talking about. So yeah, maybe not. Артем Иванов. Расскажи подробнее, в чем проблема. Okay, so guys, let's check the board view where this pad goes to. If you seen the microscope, because probably it was a wrong scene, this pad has no contact. It should be. It's a data pin. It has no contact with the core. So obviously we have some, well, to be honest, it shouldn't be a problem with soldering, because with the previous core, with this one we took off the board, we had the same issue with A1 chip. So if with this one we have the same issue, it's probably the trace. Damage trace. Somewhere between the memory chip, like between this spot, somewhere inside the PCB and some internal layers, and the core. It's the only thing I can think of. That's not good. That's fixable, of course. We can put a jumper wire somewhere from this spot, for example, somehow, I don't know, connect it to the corresponding pad under the core. Back, any new discoveries? Blade fork, yep, well, it's kind of. We've checked the pads under the memory chip, and one of the pads, one of the pins, there is no contact with the core. So considering it's the same chip, like the same error as with another core, I really doubt that the problem is with soldering under the GPU core. So it's probably no contact somewhere in internal layers. That's not good. We can put a full jumper wire. It will take some time to do it. Damn, 4 hours. Probably not on this stream. The only thing we can try to do now, quickly, is to remove the core and just check the connection between this pad itself and the corresponding pad under the core, because we'll have to take off the core anyway to connect these pins together with the jumper wire. So we will have to do it anyway. So the only thing I can think of is lifting the core, checking the pads, and on the next stream we could do a jumper wire between these two pads. Yeah, it won't probably take a lot of time. I don't know, some 5 to 10 minutes to heat up the preheater, to lift the core, to quickly clean the pads, and to check the connection. That's it, for today at least. On the next stream, then we will. On the next stream, we will throw a jumper wire between these pins, and hopefully it will work. Можно отрезать канал, но зачем, если мы можем восстановить эту дорогу? Скорее всего, потому что очевидно, да, проблема в связи между памятью и процом, поэтому that's a half-ass solution. Running a wire is not very elegant, but this is a proper fix. Yeah, at least it will work. At least it will make the card fully working without cutting off memory channels. Если нет контакта на чипе. С двумя чипами то же самое. То есть этот чип, который мы сняли с доски, у него была ошибка по тому же каналу. Он был запаян до этого, и была ошибка по тому же каналу. Поэтому я почти уверен, что вряд ли два чипа будут с одной и той же проблемой. So other pads, aside from data pads, also matter then. Other pads depends, like there are data pads, and also let me check if my screen share will work. I could show you. Give me a second. Display capture. I'll re-add the something was wrong with my. Oh yeah, now it works. Cool. So yeah, we only care about everything besides the power pins and ground pins. Like if any of power pins is damaged, it's okay. The memory will work just fine. But if any of data pins is damaged, it will not work. Like DANI or data or command pins, it won't work. So yeah, there are some small nuances. For example, this VPP. It's also, there are 4 pads, for example, on GDDR6. On some memory chips, they come in pairs. For Samsung, for example, they come in pairs, like 2 pads here and 2 pads here. One of them may be damaged, it will work. If 2 of them are damaged, it won't work. So yeah, you can use this tool to understand if the memory will work with some pads, but the main thing to look for is these unique pads, everything except power and ground. If any of these are damaged, then unfortunately it won't work. If any power pins are, oh, not this. Power pins are damaged, it will work. Ground pins, it also will work. That's how it is. Thanks, Specular. Okay, so what's the temperature? Let's quickly check. 90 degrees, so probably a few minutes more, and I won't even wait till like 150, probably somewhere at 130. I already start removing the chip, the memory chip. Oh, not the memory chip, of course, the core. We'll quickly lift the core, we'll quickly remove all the solder. I won't even wick it, because, yeah, 4 hours already, it's a little bit too late here in Latvia. I want to sleep. But yeah, we'll lift the core. I'll just clean the solder to not have any bridges between the pads. Then we will check the connection between the memory, between these two pads. And if there won't be a connection, which should be there, then obviously we should throw a jumper wire. So let's quickly check the board view. Where does this pin goes? It was this pin. Okay. Okay, yeah. Got it. Let's see the temperature. Okay. 120, almost 130. So yeah, let's lift. Well, okay, the core. Yeah, if it was memory chip, I probably would already have started the soldering. The core will require a little bit more heat. Let's cover the caps. I'll put the upper heater on already, just to start heating it up. Good. Интересная программа у тебя. Это не то чтобы новая, ей уже какое-то время, полгода, наверное, точно, сделал довольно давно ее уже. Ну, это я сам делал. Там есть по ссылкам, если зайдешь, там сверху еще кое-какие инструменты есть. Там есть справочник GDDR-чипов. Для PS5 там кое-что, какая-то утилита была, еще что-то. Ну, да, для Nintendo, кстати. Если камикадзе делаешь, то что-то полезное. If the line is cut, how will you do a jumper wire? Won't it interfere with rebelling the memory chip and core? Hello, Sparta. Well, it won't be easy, like to go between all the balls to throw jumper wire carefully enough. But yeah, it's possible. I mean, it's better than cutting off the memory channel, I think, because if it's possible to fix it, then I would try at least. Серега, кстати, ссылка в описании, по-моему, есть под стримом, ссылка на эту утилиту, поэтому feel free, используй. So what is the temperature? Are we near 180? Hopefully. Oh yeah, 175. So just a few seconds and it will be ready to lift it. Still not there. Let's wait a bit. Come on. Still not there, but I think that it's already 180, should be, right? Yeah, 190, 90. Yep, it's moving. Cool. Okay, now let's quickly clean the board. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm lifting the core which I've just placed there, but yeah. Anyway, let's quickly clean off the solder to get rid of all the bridges, and then we can check. A lot of solder. A little bit more flux here on the lower side. And we're almost there. Yeah, nice. It's clean. It's clean enough to do some testing. So the preheater is already off. Turn off. Shouldn't be any bridges. Cool. It won't affect the data line anyway, but I just wanted to have it clean. That's it. Actually, I probably made an oopsie recently while testing AMD RX 6700 XT being powered to check voltages. I forgot about when someone called me. It was heating for an hour. I probably killed it. It depends on the temperature. Like if it was some 200 degrees, then probably yes, because at least your caps most probably won't survive that. Yeah, if you were using the upper heater, for example, above the core, then yeah, the core will most probably go bubbles, and that's not good. Yeah, I just spotted a few more solar blobs on the board while I was looking with a different angle. So yeah, usually when you have like overheating from the upper heater, then you usually end up with something like this. So yeah, it's pretty dangerous thing to do, leaving your board on the preheater. Would be nice if there was a layer viewer for these. Well, for some of them, there are, for example, for gigabyte boards, these TVW board view files have all the layers. It comes handy sometimes, yeah. But for other ones, probably I haven't seen anything like that for other brands. Like the Gigabyte is the only brand where we have these board view files with layers. Maybe, yeah, I don't think I've seen any other board views. So it's still pretty fast. 150. I wanted to take it off the preheater. В этих делах аккуратность нужна, никакой спешки. Да, все правильно, все верно. Спешить не надо. Убить плату мы всегда успеем. А вот починить далеко не всегда. It was only powered as there. Oh, you mean it was heating up because of power. Oh, you mean just the power? No, probably it shouldn't damage because any GPU has a thermal throttling, like internal one. So even if you leave it without any heatsink or any cooling, it shouldn't die. I mean, just from being idle, it shouldn't die. It has enough, the board itself has enough thermal capacity to take off the heat from the board. And the temperature while idling shouldn't be that big. So I hope it should survive. I don't even want to clean off all this flux. I'll do it later. I'll put the board on the preheater again to just heat up the flux to make it liquid again and clean it off. Right now, I just want to check the connection between these two pads, which I mentioned before. Ты сам делал эту проволоку? Прям невероятно. Да, это я сам делал. Это веб-софтина. Я веб-разработчик, программист, поэтому, скажем так, область для меня близкая. Okay, so let's see. I'll probably clean this particular area of the board where our connection should be. Somewhere here. Okay, let's check the board view again. Let me try to understand where it should be on the board. I'll let you know as soon as I find it. I usually go from this middle area, like 1, 2, 3, after the third, like empty area. 1, 2, 3. Okay, the 6th pad from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is our pad. Oh, let me see. Let me check the OBS. I want to see if we have a focus. Yeah, it won't probably fit into your screen, guys. Maybe I'll put it like this, so you could see actually. So this one here, and no beep. My multimeter right now is in continuity mode. No beep, unfortunately. It should be, but there is no connection inside the board, like on some internal layers. Okay, good to know. At least we now know what the issue is. And on our next stream, we probably will throw a jumper wire, like something like this between these pads. It should go there, 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 and something like this, or like this. Should work. It won't be easy. A lot of, soldering mask a lot of careful placement, but it's pretty doable. It's pretty doable. Андрю Иванов, привет, 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 привет. Как сам, Андрюха? Нормально все? Well, now that RX 6700 shows low resistance on sock rail. How low that resistance is? Sock rail, it should be pretty low, like 0.2, 0.3 ohms, if I'm not mistaken, for that that core, somewhere like that. Maybe the trace goes through the bottom. I doubt it. I'm actually pretty doubt it. Let's see, but most probably it's not. No, 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 no. As you can see there, maybe one of these vias actually is the pad, like goes to one of these internal layers. Maybe. We could potentially try to find which one of these vias corresponds to the one on that side, but yeah, it should be a lot of scraping, you know. Or yeah, maybe actually, maybe that's an interesting idea. We could try doing something like that, yeah. Hellspot, да, была мысль окинуть мычку на передней стороне, но Bachelor... Нет, подожди, кто сказал? Я Platefork подсказал мыслью, что можно попробовать на этой стороне отследить, какой из этих колодцев соответствует выводам, и попробовать на задней стороне кинуть. Тоже вариант. Okay, guys, so yeah, that's a pretty good idea to try to find out which of these vias correspond to these paths. Like, we could try to find where this via is and where this via is on the backside, and try to connect them together somewhere like this. Yeah, but that's a thing for our next stream. For today, I mean 4.5, it's too much for me. Very tricky issue, proves that checking got forked paths isn't enough. Yeah, that's true. Серега, скорее всего, это межслойный разрыв, да, потому что визуально дорожка выглядит нормальной до колодца, что здесь, поэтому, видимо, где-то внутри. Ну, бывает такое. Я такое на сроках частенько встречал, но на Asus'ах пока нет. Интересно, окей. Off to sleep. Just finished reprogramming Hypercube with new features. Cool. Yeah, I'm also wrapping up Sahenge, so thanks for being here, folks. Yeah, I hope next time we will be able to finally fix this thing, because it's a third stream already we have this one. Initially we had the issues with one memory channel, now it's another one, now we find a broken trace. Yeah, I actually didn't have anything like that for a long time. Cool experience. Thank you, folks. Thanks everyone for being here today. It was pretty interesting thing for me, at least, to find this. And yeah, next stream should be an interesting one. We will try to find the proper vias, try to connect them together, and it should work, it should help. Thank you, folks, and have a good day, have a good night. Bye-bye. Oh, by the way, maybe I'll try to have a redirect if anyone is streaming right now. If anyone from our amazing repair community. Let me check quickly. Oh, Sloth is streaming. Man, dude. Let's ride Sloth. Send him some greetings, some hellos. Thank you, folks. Bye-bye.